Only 1 minute left. Will canister be here before the timer runs out? Yes. Thank you very much for the subscription today, Alzik. And let's finish the league from yesterday. We're 1-2 with the la Seasoned Pyro la mela. But canister is here and we can go. Thank you, Portable Head. Can finish this league and then we can try yet another version of this with maybe the fairies. Or we can play with GLS, a league, or we can play our Vintage Cube draft. There's many options. What do I play in Pioneer? Do I have an updated list for my Pioneer Phoenix deck canister? Ooh. Yeah. I mean, I think I'll try to experience. The sideboard is you probably have to like think hard about what you actually want in the sideboard. And what are the reasons why you want those cards? Because it's not done, but I would try playing this still. Take that back, play what makes me happy. Well, what makes you happy? Since you were first to claim that. It's key because it's high upside. I'd like to have the super canny tuned list for MT. What's MT? Mana Traders? Modern Mana Traders next week. So awkwardly we're going to go Covenant Elementals because this is the like one of the two lands that don't actually evoke Sifter. Oh no, against Tron. Fury isn't gonna be so good and we can't afford to be slow. Damn. Glimpse LMLS, truly dunk my liege. Yeah. My liege. GG. No, it's fine, it's fine. Why does it say mountain plains and there is neither a mountain nor plains? Yeah. I think high roll with reef is the way. They have Tron. Carnold, okay. Please exile lands. Alright. Should Sacred Foundry get changed to another land in this deck? Maybe a tri-land. Maybe Sacred Foundry is the one you should skip, yeah. But then you're gonna be playing Hallowed Fountain, which is not much better. Or you're going to have only Temple Garden to cast your Omnath with. Spiral looking weird jump here, why? It's a red card to pitch. Why they plus? Probably they don't have much other stuff. People like to plus when they have not much other stuff. Land, not land. So you have 6 permanents. You know, we can agent if we draw 2 lands of the proper colors. Elemental, good, dude, it's really good. Get the forest back. 4 to Carnold. Endurance myself. Get the Eastland. And now we go evoke this guy and then play Charlotte's Agent. Elemental, yeah. Pay 2. Battlefield, no. Let's draw another Cascade, ideally. We did not draw another Cascade, but we're gonna make lots of manas. Let's get Stevens. Have better mana for sure. Okay, your turn. I think my opponent does not like automatically beat that with their Tron deck. They plus we excel the glimpse. And you know, Omnath, the Endurance, they do lots of stuff next turn. All this dust. Well, against all this dust, we have Omnath kill the Karn. Well, not kill the Karn, but Omnath shoot the Karn. Like, Ugin is tough, but also not game ending. And if I draw Cascade, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands. So probably that wins from this spot. It's raining. Absolutely freaking. It's raining, man. Can't liberate it. Can take another card from my hand. -2 draws. It's raining, man. Nice turn free round, broski. Could have drawn Glimpse, which would have then be awkward, I guess. So not to deck, let's put the draw triggers on the bottom. Now we can draw all glimpses because at the end of the stack, Endurance shuffles my glimpse. I mean, in paper in this spot, you don't actually have to stack the triggers, just like point at them and do them. And also like, there's no one half a second gap between clicking on the trigger and the trigger being put on the stack, which is the like inconvenience thing. But they're dying to triggers now, so like if it was 3 Omnavs. So you gain 12 life, they take 12. Self-mill. Well, it's self-mill but with reefs, so it's fine. So at the end, all the reef triggers resolve. I literally like draw my deck, put lands from the battlefield on the stack, and then at the end, Endurance shuffles the glimpse. So like at this point, it's pretty sure it's deterministic, right? Like once you draw your deck, but then you can not draw your things. It was a Yu-Gi-Oh song, Passionate Duelist, I think. Pen moves to 4 already, I keep 7. Yeah, subtlety, nice. Cancer wins the match. Respectfully. Easy. Modern League 1, no. Kind of a cheat. But I think if you close Modern and reopen, then it loses track. Which I did yesterday, and then I reopened it in the morning. Alright, 3-2 prediction. Mods. I think this is a keep. Can play on the draw turn 3 Pyro. For sure gonna be good enough, right? I guess there's no way I don't want to fetch Ketria Triumph. So I'm gonna fetch Ketria Triumph. I guess if I would actually not be unhappy to draw a Ketria Triumph, so that's the reason not to. Which is on the top of my deck. But if I draw a Wave Sifter, I would rather have fetched it. If I draw a Red Source, I would have rather had fetched it to suspend the Glimpse, etc. Let's name Human. Because I think I want to play Season Pyro the most. And I probably not gonna cast Omnaths. Do I Morb next turn? Well, it's pretty morbing. No attack with the Stoneforge. They don't have a second hammer, so they probably have the combat trick. Or just another Esper Sentinel post combat. Glimpse was for both players, would be better or worse? Would be funnier. For sure. Probably better because like people's decks are not built with that in mind, although I mean like most people have instant and sorceries in their decks, so then you just destroy their things, right? They get there with less stuff. I think with Foundation Breakers, I don't really need to go infinite. Let's keep one endurance, so that's an option though. I guess Season Pyro needs to be cut. Yeah, this deck is a little bit wonky, hard to sideboard effectively. Because this would be like a better post-board card in general than the main deck one even, but it's always hard to keep it. Because I always think too that Riz and Reef has priority over it, but maybe it doesn't. I think Reef, I don't know. It's hard for me to say. Cap. I mean, Sifter is the greatest enabler of the combo plan, but I guess the weaker fair cards. But against Hammer, I think Guess hammer, I think the combo is needed to win most of the time. Pyro tokens block hammer creatures, sure, but that's... Maybe it's fine, actually. Maybe it's good. But, you know, with the Sifter, the thing is that Sifter in your hand just makes you spend your turn 2 on something instead of on nothing, right? Just the biggest thing. Somehow I'll kill the hammer. I guess if you put 2 mana placed, then Wave Sifter becomes less valuable. And I put Dead Guns in there. Sure, the card I can play on turn 2. Sort of. But if my opponent playing super slowly, you can just... Well, we're not gonna cascade on 3 permanents anyways, but we're gonna go reverse into Omnath and chill. My friend who places in paper, there is too much shuffling for me to justify building it. It does suck, kinda, that you have to shuffle every time. Oh, shucks. Shadow Spear. You have hammer? No? Good. So I can Shardless Agent with 6 permanents, but I also can play Omnath first, I guess. Because I have fetch land. It's better, lol. Ooh, nice. It's kind of a downgrade. No wtapczanie wygibasy. Alright, we have the wave sifter. That should grind them down to dust. first and see if we draw a land. We fetch, then we can cast it. If not, then just evoke. I guess by not casting this for 5 mana, I'm weak to hammer on Inkmoth. There's nothing to block though, so that's okay. Kaniki, I missed you in Bologna last weekend. Where have you been? I was at home. So I have 2 Seasoned Pyros over 2 Wave Sifters. I guess. At home doing wygibasy na tapczanie. Wygibasy na tapczanie. Yeah. Wygibasy na tapczanie robione były. For sure. I don't know, Sifter lets you turn pre-try. Yeah, I'm on the draw. Let's play Sifter. Teledysk. Any deck submitters? In this hand does not impress. This one does impress. Put back Outburst. I think having Tourist and Reef in place stronger than Ancestral Visions, TBH. What's Ancestral Visions? Just general Ancestral Vision? Might be. Okay, so this we're gonna kill. Stomping Ground? We can shift there. Should have clearly put back a fetch land, but well, I only know that thanks to the power of hindsight. I liked Scowling over Misty. Yeah, Scowling is worse than Misty now, that's true. Because I have Mountain Indent. Mistake. They played the Fairy, I will be a bit sad. Okay, Paladin, you're fine. That is fine, bro. A red card would be much appreciated, but it's not needed. Thanks. Sure. Okay, that's not that good. What do we reveal? Does it even tell you what you revealed? Can't find it. We got 4 ornaments from 6, so we missed twice. No, the log doesn't tell you what you... Doesn't seem like there's a way to know what you revealed exactly. So I can't know it was just Violent Outburst or Dead Gone. So if I got unlucky because I cybered Dead Guns or just in general. Pretty confusing. Don't kill me. It's like it's weak LMLS basically. I think it's strong LMLS. Like I think weak elementals is elementals. I would say. We do not encounter Chalice or Lavinias from my opponent now. Wow, how do you have nothing to deal with that, to kill with that? Also, we lost a permanent once again, -1, but the Reefs are going to make up for that. Don't kill me. We have 2 draws at that gun. Sure. I mean, that is a bit of a problem, but... I have one card. Could attack with endurance, that is 6 damage. But I think keeping it as a blocker is probably better. Canister, you comment Bologna. I don't comment Bologna now. I will not in fact come in Bologna. Will it be in Paris? Possible, but not 100% guarantee. I want to buy a beer, that's good because I actually enjoy beer, so that would be pretty cool. No more parties in LA. PogChamp. What about Forbidden Mill Chilled Copenhagen? I'm going to Copenhagen, yes. I will be there. Copenhagen is not based. Copenhagen, damn. Easy free too. Now, let's make a poll. What will we continue with? New poll. What to do? Question marks. Try Teferi and Glimpse. Play League with tuned GLS. Or play out your cube draft. Vote. Where did you settle on blue-black reanimator? Was it just not good enough? Yes. All the reanimator decks don't feel like they're better decks for including the reanimator package. It is, in the end, not consistent enough, and it is fairly powerful, but not powerful enough to justify the level of inconsistency. Let's wait till they print a second 2 mana or 1 mana reanimation for Archon of Cruelty, and then I think we can talk about playing a more powerful reanimator deck that actually matches up. Or maybe actual Entomb and not 2 mana Copium Entomb. They probably won't. Throw cube deck. The cube deck is kinda ugly. We accidentally picked Oko instead of Ancestral Recall. And Recall would have been better. Mr. Streamer, congrats on the Sunday win. Did you face Yawgmoth a lot? I struggle on that matchup with a similar list. Could I get your insight for your list? I haven't played against Yawgmoth with LGS. GLS. But I could imagine that it should be fine. Board out monkeys, use Ledger Shredder to win. I really enjoy playing Reanimator. I think if you get Animated or Exhume in MH3, the deck will be tier 1. That's possible. With an extra 2 mana way to reanimate. And yeah, I don't have a Patreon. But against Yawgmoth, use Hairs, play board in Hairs. Board out Monkey. Win with Shredder in the air. Yeah, otherwise you'd go as an Axiom Griselbrand probably. Where's GLS? LGS, Ledger Shredder A. Ledger Asmoterans, Ledger Shredder Reanimator. GLS, yeah, here, obviously. As far as GLS, which seems like people are voting for, you can get Inquisition and you can add a land. Delta or a Tarn. Assume you want to fetch Mountain a bit more often. Because it's the anti-moon basic. How do you beat Chalice on 1? Call against command it, or I don't know, cast your 2 mana spells. But for the most part, it's not a card that's played in the format. So you could also cut one of the Shredders. If we want some, like, something else in the main deck, like could play Spell Pierce over one of the Shredders. But I don't know if that's actually good. With 4 was a bit clunky, but also because I was not hitting my fair land drop, so adding a land is gonna be a bit helpful with that. Why on 3 shadows and not 4? Because I didn't want to play so many creatures and I thought shadow is gonna be the worst creature. Which I think is true. Also shadow is pretty tough in multiples against Solitude. Croxa is the best creature, of course. I for sure want to play 2 Croxa because Croxa is just too great of an angle. And also with Shredder it works well. I guess adding a land, I don't want to change anything else because all the remaining cards, they seem... Turak is great, you should play 2 Turak. Okay, command I think I like because of the unlicensed hairs. So I want to be able to board it against Focolor with Turak, against blue red or mirror because of the hairs too. Although it hasn't been great in the blue red matchup for me that much. Because they just didn't play the hairs against me, but I think they boarded in. The rest done great, explosives for mostly Rhinos. Alright, so I guess getting position for a land, and that's kinda what I want to do, and that's it. Like, sure, there is a little bad in some matchups, but I think against blue red it's very strong to have 4 shredders, so you can have the shredder of 10 because they're kinda weak to the shredder. And blue red otherwise is a little bit tough. The main terminates have been good. Yes. Well, it's not good, rather. But there is a reason to play Terminates, and that's multi-regent, which you can't answer otherwise, and which kind of trumps your entire deck. So kind of need to play the Terminates, I feel like. Can I give a brief sideboard guide? Mm. This against 4 color for this. Maybe the 1 pierce. Or not pierce in disputes. I don't know about the pierces, can't fit them. I guess with no Inquisition to cut, there's one less card to cut. Can also reduce DCRs against 4 colors. Spell pierce against the non-reef for sure, but against reef it's questionable and I'm not sure. What if Hairs over Terminate? If you board in Hairs, you can't really keep Drown in your deck. Shredder has been great for me versus 4 color. Shredder has been great for me, .com. But yeah, Spell Pierce versus 4 color. Maybe. Versus Blue Red, I think, pretty sure. I think versus Cascades for sure. Fluster versus Cascades only. When Borden Hairs, cut Drowns. Dispute for a Murktide and where applicable. Alpine Moon for Uza Saga. This for Rhinos. Probably uses Hammer too. What do you think about playing Grixis, cut Shadow for more discard and 2 Murktide? I don't think more discard is actually strong. And Murktide Region is not castable in Grixis. It's a Blood Crypt deck. So Blood Crypt plus a blue card is not a combo. Also, Murktide Regent. I played Grixis with Murktide Regent before, and that card to function needs cantrips, because cantrips draw you more cards that end up in your graveyard too. So your dragon, that sucks, but I think we'll keep. So your dragon ends up being a 5/5 and not an 8/8, and at 5/5 it's not a good card. On top of that, it's not uncastable. So not only is it bad, but also uncastable, which I think makes it not that attractive overall. Cutting Shadow from a Shadow deck is bold for sure. Sure. Well, I'm not playing a Shadow deck, I'm playing a GLS deck, as you might have noticed. Sure. Shadow, like, do you call your John deck a John Tarmogoyf deck? Because that's what Shadow is. It like you don't even play stuff to enable it specifically. It's a vanilla creature, it's bad in multiples. Sometimes. It is not a card that works in your opening hand until turn 3, realistically. You have Asmo. That's bad. Could there be room to consider swapping Shadow for an Earth? Well, at the same time, I think it is nice to have creatures that can clock in my deck, and I do appreciate being able to. So it's not that I hate the idea of playing with Shadow so much, just wanted to cut one of the creatures and I cut the worst one. What I thought was the worst one. Yeah, it's still good to play Shadow and attack people when you need to attack people. Which does happen. But it's not like it's not like years ago when you played Street Rave to enable your card. You can just play a few shadows with your Shockland mana base, which is better in free color anyways than trying to use Fastlands would be, because Fastlands would just not work. Could be mana screwed. They have other Asmo, it's pretty tough. Repels V quote. What's the quote under Murktide? Damn. But I'm just destroying my creatures for free. Free connive, poke. Oh, kill monkey. Okay, well, so you get to draw the land. Powerful. If you can't get Dragons for a deck, what would you replace them with? Interaction plus 4 of DS. Yeah, I mean, just replace them with anything you actually have. I don't know. Hard to say, but I can for sure say that that would be suboptimal from the strategic perspective. So Monk Fanatic replaces Ragavan for sure, yeah. Oh, bros, you're conniving. What's on top? Otavara. Tavara might mean that it has Manufactor, and that's a bit problematic for me. Wonder what kind of recipes are in that cookbook. Apples, scorpions, sting, and a mouth. The Excel Otavara, hope that they don't play Manufactor this turn. They could have nerfed the Manufactor, I guess. Last turn. If another Asmo, they will kill my creatures again, but I'll kill Asmo. And seize the fort. Pochwa. It's pochwa co? Damn. That's solid. Right, I assume they have Manufacture now. No. They need an extra artifact per turn, so just not that hard. It's not quite infinite yet, but it's probably pretty easy to be infinite. And Emily would make it infinite. Okay, that's infinite. Marco Fabrizi wins. One mana removal is pretty great. I think Croxa is actually not great. It's the Daredevil deck. Hers is kinda sketchy, I think, versus Daredevil. Don't think I'm actually fun. Stops a nerf to... The same nerf is the card they will board out. Because that was like my... Well, maybe not. But that was the card I was like defaulting to boarding out when I was playing with the deck. I sport one hers. Now there is to stop the Saga tokens, I could. But there's many cards that I could play, given the nature of their deck. At 61. I know it's like one of the matchups where 7,000 bajillion cards are effective, but in what exact combination do you want them? Could board some remove us, they could not get hit by Monkey on turn 2. But it's pretty hard not to get hit by Monkey in their deck. But the hand sucks otherwise. It's probably a bit better. What is GLS? Grixis Ledger Shredder. Obviously. Push Rhino. No. GLS is a delivery company in Italy. It's also a delivery company on most other places in the world, I think. Coincidentally. Ending. Well, that is not so good. Vice City, Vice City. We're getting there. Omega punishment for my opponent. So I get to kill Asmo. Oh, let's have some fun. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Seems like I did some trimmage post-board, as they kept everything in their deck, but probably in lower numbers. Isn't it punishment enough for opponent that he places garbage? It's a fine deck, I think. It's like a pretty solid deck for modern. Has some nice synergies. You mentioned that Blue Red was strictly better GTS when Lurus got banned. Do you still feel like that? I don't remember saying that, but I remember feeling like that. And chat insisting on me that it's the case. And I said, yeah, sure, bros. But that's LGS, GLS, and not GDS. I have lots of play points now, so let's drop and let's rejoin again. When will Pioneer League stream return? Maybe next week, when I'm back from vacazione. What about the prediction? Well, I guess it was pre-prediction for this league. That league didn't count. What do you play in Explorer, please? I don't know. Like, one person voted for 2, 3 or worse, so like whoever did that, too bad for them. But also, what kind of an idea is that to make a prediction for the entire league instead of per match? Seems weird to me. Why dropped? Because I didn't want to play at 01. It's easier for the mods. Why is it weird? Well, but what if I then drop at 01, right? Or what? What if, for example, I don't know. I was under the impression that Chad prefers to gamble away points often and have many occasions to lose their points. This is a Keeperoni. Hi, biggest fan. Hi, biggest fan. I guess the question is, do they say hi? And then, I'm the biggest fan of your content, Canister. Or is it hi, biggest fan? And they just called me a biggest fan. Belcheroni. Belcheroni. Both this and this is a tap land, effectively. Take the Balagat, but them having two is a bit tough. So my opponent can draw a land this draw step or the next draw step. They'll just play the Belcher and I'll die to it. Alright, can't win. Actually, I can win if they miss land forever. But they wouldn't. So they board game on the shelf behind you? It is, yes. Perfect sideboard. I play this in modern but with Lurus instead of Giganta. Smiley face. Okay. That's understandable. As Lurus is a better card generally. So what happened in the prediction? We just ignore the result of the previous match? Yeah, I'll just play this league in its entirety. Even if I lose the first match, chat. Even if I lose, I will play it out. So that the prediction is fair. But I did not look at the prediction before the first match. The moon. Fluster might be even bad. Why? You think I would prefer to play Unlicensed Hairs? I guess I could play Dress Down with a Fluster to race. No Fastlands in this list. I'm playing Death Shadow. It's malpractice generally to play Death Shadow and Fastlands together. Have I considered dropping a Neon Genesis Evangelion review for subs as a perk to incentivize people to sub? I actually did not know. But no, Fluster has targets against my opponent's deck, so it's pretty valuable. Now they play Recross, I Fluster it. Seems good. Immol to 5. See, it seems like the resurgence of Belcher was actually brought upon eventually. So the Elemental Seg, like the Elemental Seg have almost 0 game. Say red Nissan 350Z with a nerf sticker on plate, third impact in Virginia. Well, I have Ragavan against me? Fury, excuse me? It's a bit weird. Let's play Croxanal, we only have 2 cards. I think that's kind of valuable to play now. So they can like have an easy time recrossing. It's like the last card they probably took from the mulligan. It's Belcher, nice. They have 3 cards in their graveyard, so soon it's gonna be alive. I think we iterate because they land, cast, shadow. Kinda. It's fine too. Can't complain. I guess we're gonna have dress down over lightning bolt maybe. Because of the shadow kills post board. They have leyline. Bolt is also bad against leyline. Monkey killed. Impressive. If you draw a fetch, you can just escape Croxa too. I guess Bolt self was better than Foxy self, that's true. Lol. Yeah, I guess you're right. Bolt self was better. I kinda. The Foxys was good once I still have Crocs on my hands, kinda. Once, well, back when. Yes, Bolt face was better than that. I agreed already. Orbiolo. It's fine. Nice mana tap. Well, I kept blue blacks because it casts Drown the Log both colors if I hit a shockland. So it was actually nice mana tap. Thank you very much. And I would prefer to hold up the Pierce than to play the Ragavan, yes. So it was fully intentional. Okay. So just comedy. No, I'm not going to enable that. I've one Death down for the shadow damages over that bolt versus leyline. So you just have 4 Fotsies against leyline. This is a monkey hand, so I guess we're gonna keep. But it does not have immediate interaction, so hoping that they don't keep something that goes off really quickly. Yes. What up, Kani? It's all good. You see, I'm casting cards. No play, nice deck. Solid land. I could have checked with the ball, but I think I want the. They will develop this turn. Can't bubble them because I have ley line. Anyway, so I guess I can't. It was untrue. It's dodgy red. A Shatter School smashing into Ritual, Iron Crack Belcher. That concedes. Just fine. Oh yeah, Timo asked about the Neon Genesis Evangelion review for subs. I watched Evangelion, but it was 10 years ago, and I didn't understand it, so I would probably do a poor job reviewing it right now without refreshing it. Although Kasia watched the series, finished watching the series yesterday, so I think we're going to watch the movies. And I guess that in that way I'm going to refresh my memory on that. So after the movies, I will probably still not make a review for subs, but maybe I'll understand it. Because I only watched the anime series, but not never the movies. This is probably not a keep, right? Seems better. Am I collecting paper MTG or is it just online for you? I have a pretty large modern connection. Should have not played the fetch, punished. It's like I could wait, but there's like one draw step, so low odds I will actually draw Shredder. I'm going to be attacked, so I can then fetch a tapped one. Borgos Alter is such a good player, OMG. Let's see if they can beat 4 iterations. They probably can, it's like they bolt the bear, then I die. Bolt bear, hold up counter spell for 1, and I'm done. Ooh. Damn, we blocked. This game seems like it should go a bit long. Will all the iterations get countered? Every single one, yeah. I think I should discard one. Should I? It's the best card. No, let's keep the iterations because I think I need the iterations to win. The Ragavan is me double spell, but it's kinda so. Wow. Must be nice. Ew, ew. This dude just connived. Pretty conniving, yeah. They have delirium now. I hope they don't find heat. Alright, they're heating. No, not heating. Alright, here I could discard iteration to make 5th counter. So you can eventually grow to 7. They clearly don't have the heat. But we get the 5th and then get the 6th, so they can still have a window to kill. Ooh. I mean, I guess I would rather have the land now. So punished, sort of. But I need to dodge heat now. And then if we make a 7 toughness, we should win off of that. But if they have an iteration, if they have a heat, I'm kinda done. Damn. They don't. Ledger Shred is so strong, chat. Definitely. I think because of blue red, you should just play 4, yeah. Because it's super tough for blue red. Like, I mean, it would be tough from blue red against me too, but because I have an easier time killing it than they do with drown and with stuff. Ragavan, counterspell free unknowns. A huge hand. Seems like they're dragging, taking away delirium. What could you silent the blue red mirror to beat Shredder? Some removal that kills it, I don't know. Hi, why don't you play dress down the main? I don't like it. There's already plenty of 2-drops in the main deck, and I don't think Dress Down is. I only play 3 shadows. I don't think that's a very important synergy. It's whatever, and I don't think it's a broad enough card to main deck it. Couldn't they lose Delirium? Probably not while making it their dragon full sized. Bolt. Yes, they could have had a bolt here, but that's fine. If I miss on a land, this could be disastrous. Hmm. But this escaping this from heat range is actually game winning. Yeah, I don't need to. I mean, if they heat it now, then I'm not so far ahead. This has profitably blocked 3 creatures so far. I'm pretty lucky that they literally didn't find Holy Heat in the top like 30 whatever cards in their deck. Yeah, like, I mean, I guess it's not very relevant, but it might be a better Ledger Shredder deck than. Blue Red. When goes turn on DRC, turn 2 DRC plus consider. Wow, this card is broken. Opponent attacks their DRC into my 5-8 shredder on turn 1. 11. Wow, this card sucks. Well, it's rather that the shredder is good in this deck then. Is Bird better than Murktide? I think it's a bit of a different class of a card. Because Murktide is a Tarmogoyf. Like, Tarmogoyf, Shadow, Murktide is like the same class of cards, I would say. Well, this is more something different. I don't know what exactly. Shredder is Ooze, yeah, I guess more so, something like that. That's pretty good comparison. Is Shredder better than Dragavan? No. Can we not assume John every time we talk about good cards? John sucks, sure. Been working on Pioneer POURR a bit, and I think bringing 2 Shana for Black Red Marriage and losing Giganta isn't that great. Any ideas on how to combat the matchup? Go blank as shit. Can try. I don't know exactly. Go blank is kind of hard to play around. Always found that kind of overwhelming when I was trying to think of a plan around that card. Nice hand. Go blank is played around by pieces in Phoenix UURR. Well, to an extent. But if you want to play the prowess aggro deck, which I assume is what Adam is talking about, then that doesn't work. Seems like I will lose enough life to Shadow, turn 3. That's only a low value card, so I'll mulligan it. Let's get Watery Grave a bit awkwardly because we have the Blood Crypt, we have the red spell in hand, but how did you do Phoenix this weekend? Poorly. Is this scary now? Well, this is not that dangerous when I board out these DRCs. And I have 2k commands in my deck. My heat is going to be weak though. Okay, we drew the shadow anyways, which is good because that way we can ignore. Not only does it care, Go Blank is by far the best card Black Red has in the matchup, damn. I think the Werewolf Lady is a bit better. My Go Blanc is higher variance because it can also be useless when you're being attacked. Trespasser dying to Reckless Rage I found not as concerning. I mean, I don't know. I found it concerning because it also required me to discard an extra card every single time, which was hard to play through. Do you know that me, Udai, and Mario Bebebrega met at 4 Seasons last weekend? It was a very fun experience. I suggest you to come in September for the next one. I will consider that. Actually, it does seem like a pretty fun. They played Flash and cast Consider with 4-drop in their hand. Pretty weird. Dragon. Post combat? Maybe wouldn't to attack. No, probably not. The Spasser just barely checks a bunch of relevant boxes despite looking middling. I don't know, bro. I was dying that card a lot. So it's a difference of experience too, I think, here. Go to 10. Then I attack for 10. Well, I mean, I can take damage. Still can't believe there aren't better mid-range payoffs than Graveyard Trespasser. I mean, it's a 2-for-1 card. Relatively fast clock. Graveyard Hate. They activated in block. I mean, yeah. I need the push to keep the subtlety, which they'll try to chump block if they attack with the dragon, so I think we just deal 4 to them. There we go, kill, discard 10, and then a 10 life. Shadow that, like, that's fine. We need the fetch for Delirium. No Delirium, for push. You haven't played Mono Red against Trespasser if you think that. Yeah, Mono Red against Trespasser sounds nightmarish. It's like Mono Red versus Courses of Crucifix, but it also I think my opponent is a little bit confused here. So this way, discard the. Okay, it did not discard the subtlety. They did discard the subtleties. They have an unknown and top deck. Jace. Kurwa no. Why Jace? Bounce. It has to be bounce, right? Dropped a land. Yes, I played a land this turn. Still find a position of Potsy's midrange middling when iteration crews are allowed. Sure, but Go Blanc is pretty good against crews actually. Did not play around Jace from the top? Well, I couldn't, so I guess I didn't. Need iteration. Do have Delirium. I should have fetched a Steam Vents, I think. Response push TCR. Well, but then I have Jace. So I'm thinking of hitting Jace. Have a chump blocker. Seems better to me. We need to hit Delirium in two effects. Okay, we missed. We need to hit two types to hit Delirium, then jump with the DRC. We have Shadow that kills them then in one attack. Push Shadow. Well, I already pushed. You know, if I push Shadow, that's just losing play. I think I would rather get lucky than need to get slightly less lucky. But still need to get lucky and lose anyways. Thank you for the raid, Waffle. People love the Jace in this matchup. Like, as a blue-red player, would you even want to bring the Jace? I mean, it worked here. It can bounce the Shadow one's big. 9 o'clock. Raga 1 o'clock. On to the stack. So what about instead I play Ragavan, Nimble Preferer. You don't play creature or removal. Just consider, bro. Oh no, that was a red card. Land. Rough. Wait, I forgot to scry. Trade for spell piece probably. Wake me up before you combo. Can you don't get mad when you lose to Birds of Paradise avatars? I used to be Birds of Paradise myself for ages. That's a good question, Belana. I don't know. She comes into this room and screams, and Tofu doesn't. Thank God that flat beats screw or something, but you could also have charm. Okay, both is fine. So they have dispute unknown. Hopefully not Jace. Oh, okay, you can both Jace though. I think Shredder's gonna be better. Play around Jace, play. Have the bolt. I can't not play my cards because Sagittal T. Yeah, drop. Alright, time for them to deploy an iteration of the top. See? On Oli eat. Seems like they have two spells. Discard the eat. Skilled opponent. Classic iteration to iteration, yeah, it's pretty classic. Spybluff cannot enter the Excel zone. Alright, at least that's pretty weak and I don't have the drag on. think I want the extra manas. Even if I could connive it. Sure. Do you know in Legacy of Delver you can fetch your Mystic Sanctuary, bring back iteration, days, bounce Sanctuary, and iterate again and repeat this process again? Sure. I actually didn't know. Can get pierced, that's like big downside. Disputed. Blue. Oh, so they had dragon, they didn't want to play dragon, I see. Yeah. Unfortunately, they have drawn 2 iterations. I only drawn 1, and that means that we're in trouble. Or not. Counter spell? No. Spell pierce. Sure. This lightning bolt has been in my hand since the start of the game. Might be a Giganta game soon, chat. Easy. Oh, they kept it to connive? Damn. And they have a bubble? Interesting. You get to connive, bro. They connived away in Archmage's charm. Says discard their card with K command. Iteration. Not even dragon. Could play on Ragavan, but 3 damage. I don't know. Sounds okay. Damn, we got a nice out of my opponent. Yeah, should have attacked before the bubble, you're right. Missed an attack. Been kinda low on charm lately. Actual serious proposal. What do you think of 2 reckless impulse over the 2 charm? I've seen people play Jace main deck and other random cards over the charm. I think some charm is good, like 1 or 2 charm is really good in this deck. Both, like, to actually have enough counter magic, to have card advantage. It's not always the greatest in top decking, but it's hardly a bad top deck. And like, it's pretty good in this matchup that we just played, I think. Yeah, well, Riveteer's charm, that would be something. But reckless impulse with counterspell in your deck, that sounds pretty reckless indeed. I don't think there is a way in which you want to play impulse with counterspell on your deck. Just gonna be draw 1 whenever you reveal 1, or worse. Well, worse than draw 1 because you have to cast it. I hacking love Ledger Shredder, chat. Type butt chest in the chat if you love Ledger Shredder right now. About Radoka's charm. Well, good question. How about it? I wish everyone the best of luck in their leagues today. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, Twitch chatter. Third one, monkey. Given my hand, it can be mounted. Turn one, I'm not sure. Seems okay. Not 100% sure that the mountain should be in the deck, but it's been fine. Shredder gives it a way to be spent too. Cigada's aid. We have Memnite. It's not Memnite. Did I win yesterday at LGS? No. I went 0-2 and then I got a bye. And two of my friends, because there was only 7 people. Humongous Pioneer tournament indeed. And 2 of my buds were paired against each other in the last round and they drew. And we went to eat pizza. So that was nice. Scribe pizza. Around I took chorizo and pesto pizza. It's pretty tasty. What's a common Polish pizza topping but not common everywhere else? I wouldn't know because I've spent my entire life in Poland. So I have no idea. Actually want to keep it. They will equip the hammer if they draw land. Is that a second stone forge? No, they don't. Because we take the stone forge. No, we don't. The heat is not good on top of my deck now, I guess. So I have to like... Well, I guess we can champ with a non-flying creature because it's fine. Take Mystic, champ with Monkey the turn after. Well, I can't into champ here. I mean, but you can champ with the Ledger Shredder, like attack with Monkey now because of this. Yes, but I get Mystic, which then I would need the heat for the Mystic. I probably should have just put the heat on the graveyard. Maybe the line was to cast Shadow instead of DRC to threaten lethal, but then... Yeah, it probably was better. I shouldn't have got the... The Thoughtseize was pretty hopeful. You can escape Croxa. Yes, if they block with the Inkmoth. Well, maybe you can, but not for sure. Well, not this turn. Damn, Poke Champion. I'm not dead to removal. I play a second Monkey. But there's not much reason to. Because they don't have removal on Hammer. So what do they do? Safer to play Monkey. Safer against what? Yes, Shadow Spear. March Path. I guess like there is a chance that they play like some main deck ones, yeah. Like it's very low, but technically. Wrong hole, Oni-chan. They play Sanctifier on Vex still. This is pretty good against Sanctifier. I've seen off-meta lists with Solitudes, damn. Keep the Croxus. Like, people sometimes tell me, board out Croxus is hammer, bro. Wait, why is there on Holy Heat my graveyard? Sideboard. I'll board out one Croxa. The connive is free value if you connive Croxa away. And a strong finisher, although indeed a weak one versus Sanctifier on Veg, but I'm not sure if the Hammerless even plays Sanctifier now. They're too busy not playing it, maybe. .146% of the decks, yeah. I played one Sanctifier and 22 Rest in Peace. Does not sound like a very effective strategy. I think eventually you run into diminishing returns. Jesus Christ, it's impossible to unmute this stream. But it's possible to be timed out for 8 hours for bitching. And it's rather easy. What was the song playing? Like, it was some mild song. Not catchy, not grand, just some song that that person didn't like. Let's keep this and keep the second bubble for the... Connive Man. Smart. Whoops, should respond to this. If they kept it up, then I wouldn't be able to give Air of Runes. I don't know why they have March in their deck. It's a little bit unclear to me. Doesn't seem very helpful for them in the matchup. Like Prismatic Getting at least I would get behind because it's cost effective, but this... The most efficient removal they have available to them, unfortunately. Well, clearly there is Prismatic Ending exists. And they could also just not sideboard it in, even if it's the best removal on their sideboard, they could just not board it in here. Like, there is no law saying that you have to put in a terrible card into your deck. If it's terrible. Whoa, no attack. Could have the protection spell, but I think that's fine. Nice. Don't top the hammer now. And we're gonna be good. We're good. Let's fetch the swamp so we don't draw it. Let's show what's the order on those, like that's preferable. Hard to say. I guess if you want to get the counter, then it's the other way around. If you really want to get the counter, if you don't want to get the counter, then it's probably good the way I do it. Although you still take two informations that kind of feed off each other and could be changed. They could draw Saga, I guess. That would be the one somewhat threatening card for now. It was better to counter it for so-called tempo mana spendage. Saga answered. Sang request the time wizard. Added the newest funny videos, crying emojis times free fire emoji. The hashtag the timing wizard. In position 14 to the queue. Congrats on adding this funny song to the queue. Good request, yeah. Wawa. Wawa West. But yeah, here I am keeping my drown the log for as long as I can. What happened? Why they exile the PLC Paladin? Oh, they're marching. Lol. What? Sure. They exile the card? Nico knife. Could really use a Croxa here. It probably wouldn't be bad to have both. Did we 5 last time? That's match 3 of the league. Imagine they draw Ginger Brute and equip it with the Shadow Spear and kill me. No, they don't have the mana. They have so few manas. Do you always remember you have Giganta? I certainly forgot in the past. Sanctifier, prying emoji. Let's go. They can't play Sanctifier, they play 2 marches and a path against me. Base. Companions are broken, yeah. That's true. They are. React Andy by Fantaman of the video. Damn, the timing wizard indeed. It's like the guy, as if the guy like made the people in the television fall. Fortunately, I don't speak the language, which probably would enhance the experience. What's this guy's on face? What is it? What was that? That's pretty funny, actually, kind of. Maybe something like funny in how he like meticulously looked like he was performing that action. How long is this video? Well, a bit longer. As long as my cat. Actually, quite long. What is unfunny? Wprowadzające w błąd. Funny videos. Guess that would fit. It was quite wprowadzające w błąd. Ora est. What the hell? Ursa's mine. Why do they have Ursa's mine? I think Blood Crypt if I draw 2 red 1-drops next draw step. Impressive. There's 2 sagas alongside those lands though. I mean, I don't have anything to play though to punish that shit keep. Why is this in the deck? Anyways. You don't even have full Tron. This is E-Tron, seems like. Offer them a 55-45 split. Was that your opponent who did that? I think it's a kind of a... You could call it a Chad move. In a way, as I think splitting the finals bit cringe. So it's like, yeah, sure, but I have a good matchup. So you're gonna account for that. Thank you for the gifted sub. Also, chat, remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamers at no cost, which is based. And if you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you will get Twitch Prime there at no further cost either. Chalice's cost on the stack is equal to the mana spent. Well, not quite. No, it's not equal to mana spent. I guess it is equal to X. And then you see that's XX, like if X1, then it's 1 plus 1, 2. Want to kill the other end block? Shit, I got distracted. You're right. Mata Reshaper. Okay. Solid. Let's make them pay 2 life with the spell skate. Drown seems like a good card on top to me. Maybe it's not. But I don't know what those. Like they only have 3 cards, so I guess I can drown everything, but Maybe Fossis is better. But this is Blast Zone. I don't think optimal. Hmm. I think he tapped one. But it's probably it is a game shaping mistake. They did not just eat two constructs that's earlier when I had the occasion. Cookbook. Cookbook awesome with Blast Zone. With pole. Ale będzie San Francisco. Kretowisko. Będzie stał mój bank. Tu na razie jest ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco. Imagine if I had this down to counter whatever my opponent plays next and not kill this construct. Mam smykałkę, krzepę, mam jak wóz pustaków, choćby był ze spesku. Skip song, damn worked. Imagine if I had a drown for this. Good draw. Unfortunately, probably not enough to actually win. Oh, they discard a land, so actually good. Why is Dice of Conventional ABD mode? Because I couldn't find it. Days of Cringe. Alright, I blew this game. Ała, kurwa, ała. Kurwa drapaczu. At least Drown wouldn't do enough at that possession. No, I would have drowned. I would have won with Drown. I would have drowned the Forge, and then he wouldn't be able to play free cards. So like, he would just play Ballista versus my Groxa. Groxa wins. I guess that. I think. Spell pierce is good, question mark? Yes. It seems to be. What else? Removal? Other I have spell pierce against the mostly non-creature deck, I think. Oh, they have the ballista. Maybe I should have terminate over the spell pierce. Basic Swarm? Basic Swarm's fine. No, I fetched a Swamp, I think, for the life loss. I'm definitely playing Swamp. I guess there's Spellskite too. I guess more removal would be better than the pierces, probably. Don't they run Karn? They do. The Elbridge might be tricky to beat. Why? Brigade, excuse me. Should I get to see what we exile before undo? Well, exile is last, so no. Like once you exile with iteration, you resolve the spell and you cannot undo. Good draw. Not naming Urza's power plant. It's better to name tower because There's some reason. For sure it's better to name tower. I promise. Interesting. Makes colorless mana now not generic. Sure, in the colorless deck. Oh, they hacking gonna use spell skate with mana. I'm so scared. Yeah, they remove moon. Well, I mean, same thing, really. Because they destroy the blast zone. Oh, that's not the same amount of mana. They use blast zone to do that. That always costs free lands. But if you're playing against a Nature's Claim, Green Tron, then they have to tap tower to make green to Nature's Claim, then the tower is tapped, right? So they have less mana. Kinul jak u tabalugi. Jakby w chuja diabła cię szarańcza. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam. Krainę zapomnienia. Sipping on mimosas on a Tuesday. Hashtag streamer life. It's orange juice. No, they play enough non-creatures that I think Spell Pierce is just better than Terminates and push. Also on the draw against Chalice, yeah. Maybe I can board out the Ragavan, but on the draw for a removal because of Spellskite. That's better. Where's your retro Ragavan? That's a good point. Let's go, opponent. Krainę zapomnienia. If you were on the play, would you consider bringing in Mystical Dispute? No. I was on the play last game and I did not consider that. Seemed not good to me. This is probably not a keep because we need to hit land number 2, and even then we need to do more stuff. Much more stuff. Three Shocklands Shadow. What hand? I don't want the monkey anymore. Can I do something with it? Unfortunately not. Okay, actually monkey's fine because I didn't play the the mon. The Spellskite mon. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Let's go. Nice. Also, they want to make a construct, so that's kind of fine for me. Blazona. Blazona is kind of tough. Oh. Come on. They should draw. And no Ledger Shredder inside to connive my excess lands away. We can get Relic, but maybe they want to get map to get an extra land. Relic pretty tough against into my drown. Sure. Deck. Exclamation mark should be in a different spot. Nice draw. Miss land drop? That's kind of weird. TBH. Guess just wants to spell guide me to death. We know about one spell guide left. Ragavan was lethal, no? Well, yeah, but I don't have Ragavan. Can attack for 10. Can also attack for 12, but then I'm dying to 1-1 ballista. That's like kind of not okay. So we attack for 10, play Giganta. Opponent might make food and play Spell's Guide and attack. Then I attack. Blocks with Spell's Guide, transmutes. We play Channeler to block this. And whatever we top deck. That seems good. Giganta. The Wellspring. Also, opponent needs to discard a card. If they don't discard a card, then they're gonna trade for Giganta. Which is okay because they only have 4 cards, so it's kinda, you know, welding jar with construct in combat means you'd go -1. Map? What? Guess land spell guide. Saga. Alright, that's a bit tough. I guess dress down would be great to draw. To get past the bullshit. I said dress down, not fetch land. So I might not want to attack. A land is gonna kill me because of the blood zone now, but maybe you can draw an iteration of the top or something. Croxa. So a land is death. Dress down, dress down, dress down. Croxa, Croxa. Fucking Fotsis, bros. They're on board now to grab land, plus on away my fine folks and attack me with the construct token. If I ever drew anything this game, it would be easier to win, but no such luck. So I guess got rightfully punished for throwing game one. It appears. Damn, 5 more turns you would have it. Yeah, so close. Am I playing the same list from the challenge? I cut Inquisition and added a land. Why not the 4th shadow instead of the land? I thought I would like to play 19 lands. Canister, but you flooded this game. Well, yeah, I did. Do you want to keep second monkey? In case of death of the first one. Come on, 3 more. Extraction Croxa, sure. End of turn extraction. What does L mean in GLS? Or what does S mean in GLS? It all means Grixis Ledger Shredder. You made so many lands. Both Vents and a Watery Grave, damn. I don't know what's the CMC of my deck, but it cannot be too high, as I don't have cards that cost 3 or more. Orphan Giganta postboard, damn. Actually might be true. Same breach. They have fetchables? I do. Not a fetch land, I'm disappointed. Mill 3 2 drops. No, 2 free mana, okay. So 29 cards in the deck, they mill 22 cards. So we have 7 cards, could check what they are, but it's inconvenient, so let's just draw my Drown the Lock. Nice push. Thank you. Shadow, Shadow, Shredder, Fotsies, Fotsies. Okay, so it's 2 Shadows, 2 Clock. Pretty solid. So let's keep the Drowned and play Giganta now. I think. So if we connive, we draw. If we draw Shadow, then it's gonna be lethal. Next turn, which is not gonna be. Which is not perfect. Connive bad. Sure, well, it's not bad. Doesn't matter. Like, they use a mill effect on me, then I will be milled. If they don't, then I don't. Come on. Shadows, Blast. It's the same now. Or is it? It's the same. Unless we hit something that deals damage of there or draws a card of their deck. But I can't cast it draw free. So I probably should have fought Seas pre-combat, then I can... No, but then I spend rounds. It's the same thing, but maybe you can hit something good. Maybe you can... Maybe they have a country for some reason. Can cycle. They break once you win. Yeah, I know. It's a country. No, it's not. Can't cycle it from exile. Push, that's okay. Have two shadows left, so you draw shadow, play shadow, and shadow kills in one hit. And you counter their top deck, so... Why not cycle? Draw shadow. Bros. Do you know what cycling does? 2 mana. Discard, draw a card. Yeah, I guess I'll die if they draw Fractured Sanity. Destroy target, counter target. Those cards look pretty bad to me. Durin, Boren, Giganta. Ancestors draw Ancestral seems low odds to actually work. Obviously, it's gonna be in my opening hand. Snap keep Giganta in. Pierce usually doesn't hit anything unless it's like turn 2 or 3 against them. Well, they play like 3 mana sorcery spirit spells. So I question whether it does hit something or not. I think it does. Computer. Time to complain that I'm mana screwed after I boarded in. Who knows how many cards. Blood Crypt, Steam Vents, Watery Grave, Steam Vents, Blood Crypt. It's kinda not nice that they discarded many. Add Monkey Dash. Giving treasures, valuable. Dash, dam. D2 Tasche. I would need to calculate my CMC left in my deck, but it is likely I am dead to Tasche, which they seem not to have right now, as I am not dead. Alright, not dead to Tasche. Galaxy. Ouch. What happened to Glimpse deck today? I played 2 rounds and I think I won them. That is all. Come on, in response. Second surveil, I land on top. Fix my tap card. There is a watery grave in there. Oh crap. I have 6. Return monkey for more treasure making. Discard Tashas. Dodge. Did I have any more lands? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I did not, because those were all the shock lands. Maybe I should have played the monkey. That's much more mana. Probably should have. Fire Covenant to help DS a bit more. PX life. I don't think it's hard to lose life points with Death Shadow, so it doesn't really help Death Shadow to put cards like this. I will rectify my mistake and I will play the monkey now. think Storm should count game actions, not spells. So like what? How much Storm right here? Explosives. When will I advance to Grixis? I'm playing Grixis now. They use it now? Actually unclear. Alright. Let's lose life for the shadow. I didn't realize the shadow is a 1-1 actually, so that's kind of poor. Should have grabbed DCR. Wow. What was left in my deck? Was there a drown? Let's check again. No. It's useless cards, so I guess you're gonna Groxa here. Kill next turn. Dodge. A mill spell. Can draw a land, grab. Removal. All of that is fair games. 10-14, damn. It's not a mill spell. Yes, grab is fine. Well played. Winking face. Nice. Dodge bridge too, I guess. Yeah. Brigade would be tough too. So this is the optimal deck list. I think. Play 19 lands. Play 4 Ledger Shredder. Because it's way too good against blue-red not to play 4. And the sideboard, play whatever you want. But the combination of cards I had here was pretty okay. Yeah, we 4-1. We 4-1. You can pay off the prediction. Against Reef. Those. for those. And can consider spell pierce, especially on the draw. Against non-4C, you consider spell pierce a bit more. But I don't know if it's good or not. Spell pierce is mostly great when people are veiling you and they want to value hard. There's no Inquisition to cut. We can trim the DRCs for the spell pierces too. I guess depending on like if they have like plenty of endurance, etc. The Inquisition question mark. I cut Inquisition out of the land. I think 19 lands is better than 18. And I think this is strong and Inquisition is kinda not strong against most opponents. I did not see the Arcanist deck, but I've heard of Arcanist. That does not seem good to me. Although there's a card that's banned in Legacy, so surely it's insane. That's even more 2-mana cards, right? And Arcanist is actually not a threat also because it's the 1-power card, so it does not actually. Well, it is a like card draw card, but it's not actually a threat that clocks. So Strong told on Twitter he wanted to play Shadowback to have more clock, but Arcanist was good. Yeah, if you have more clock, then maybe you can like play it, because with no clock, it's kinda this deck doesn't kill. I'm definitely playing Ledger Shader before this. I think I would rather play DCR than this, but can Arcanist play back claim / fame? It costs 3, I think. What's my game plan against Focal Yorion? They play expensive card, you answer it. And that happens for 7 turns in a row and you win. It feels like such an unwinnable match unless they draw terribly. I think that's not the case. People don't even play Veil much now, so they play like Liz with 0 Veil of Summer, and you just play your cards and they never answer your cards on mana. And like Turak's pretty big part of that. Damn, remember Kamigawa Neon Dynasty official animated trailer? Kaito Shizuki running, jumping, some lab. Kaito and Wandering Emperor laughing at his jokes. Damn. Falling into the trap of eternity. We are swallowed up by the waves, now they walk. Now he's in the lab. And Jingy Taxias is conniving with Tezzeret. I thought it was a full anime at first and I got disappointed. It was a little bit disappointing. But also, if there was a full anime, it could also be disappointing, so that would be a double-edged sword type scenario. Damn, they're about to touch hands. No, actually not. It's the dragon. Mythic Red Dragon. Now she cries and teleports. Or not. The Netflix show will be good. I think the Netflix show will be Copium. That would be enough. Remember Magic Legends? I didn't, but then you reminded me. Unfortunately. Now she fights Jingitaxias. Is that the reality chip? No. Why is he crying? Jin is gone. Oh, she saved him. Rip. Yeah, I mean, that's actually pretty nice. Caused me to feel many emotions despite the fact that I didn't. Wasn't invested at first. I'll take a bathroom break and then I'm going to play out my cube draft. As ugly as this deck is, we have the star of the anime we just watched in the deck, so it's gonna be good stuff. As for the glimpse deck, it's fun, neat, and there is something there, but it's pretty tough to build in a way where it's satisfying. I think fully. And it kind of fails at providing a very strong cascade on turn 3 sometimes. How many points for a stipulation draft? I think after we play the games of this draft, I'm going to be finishing, so no stipulation draft running today. But we could do one even just for the fun of that, as we don't even play Cube often on stream. When is Cube until? Limited. 23 days. Alright, so it's gonna be up when I'm back. Because tomorrow I'm leaving for a little bit of a vacation, and I will be back on Monday, chat. Remember that. There's gonna be no stream for the rest of the week. Oh, nice mana. I am not coming to Brazil though. Not for now. Well, I got the EU Japanese. I will be in Copenhagen. Maybe in Paris, but I don't know exactly. Can play hairs, and then we can exile 2 cards and tap exile 2 cards with Pestermai. Which is interesting. Are triumphs good in Cube, right? I would assume so. With fetch lands. We didn't get any fetch lands this draft, but with fetch lands, just basically any fetch land fetches any triumph. Like every fetch land which misses exactly 1 triumph, so for the most part everything fetches everything, so it sounds very easy to have a 3 color deck on a base of a triumph and like 2 fetch lands. And they can be like absolutely off-color fetch lands for your deck even. Well, not absolutely, but they can be like off-color. One red. Let's go Sulfuric Vortex. Rabbleman. Yeah, and it being tapped is fine. Winds of Anabaddon. Seems tough to beat the Rabbleman. I could hold the Triumph for cycling, or I could keep it. If I draw Kiki, then I would rather have it in play. And I have the ferry, so I think I'll play it. It's a modo-only promo art of Winds of Abandon, which released alongside Old Border Ragavan, Old Border Mishra's Bubble, and some other made-up cards that don't exist in paper. Well, those didn't change the art, but Winds of Abandon did. Is there a list of those new Old Border promos? Assuredly, somewhere. It should be available. Also, licensed hairs shining so far. Nice Jace. They plus on me, which is weird. Kinda, maybe, I don't know. Kept my mountain on top. Spell Pierce. Come on. Force of negation is unfair. Chose not to use Jace and Hardcast Shark Typhoon. My opponent is an absolute memer. It appears. Twin. Nice. They finally grew up to brainstorm. Chandrella. Nice game. I love Magic the Gathering. Hers seemed incredibly poor. Well, maybe the days, but I have few islands. Maybe Avasin attacks planeswalkers. Yeah, Avasin sounds good. Try to resolve intrepid adversary's ability on model and accidentally added an odd amount of mana, so it prompted me to add one more mana to make it a multiple of 2, and when I couldn't, it just cancelled the whole ability and didn't let me resolve it again. It's probably your fault somewhere, but it sucks. Very sad. And now I have no lands. My opponent GLGLs me. Keep. Once you get to 5 mana, I can Pestermite, untap Jetmix Garden and have enough to cast my apparition. MTGO 20th anniversary events. Let's check. I guess after we're done with this game, we're gonna take a look at them. Close. And can't cast the apparition either. Very bad experience. Not having a working mana base in Magic the Gathering is a very poor experience, I have to say. And this deck definitely has a suboptimal one. Suboptimal mana base. Sure. Extend top land for sure. Green Triumph on top. How much is a complete mod account worth? That was not a top land. But it worked. Daredevil seems fine against my opponent's creatures. It's got the Avasen because I think we have enough 5s and expensives. We can Mana Crypt Gideon and then Wandering Emperor. If we draw planes, of course. Planes, please let me draw planes. Play, 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 planes. I would like to draw planes. Planes. Okay, I guess. That's fine. Is there a way to figure out how much 4 sets of each expansion are worth on Magic Online? Maybe on Godbots somehow you could gain that knowledge. I can hear the slaps. Trading 400 cards at a time. How long do you think it will take to sell that collection? A while. A few hours, I think. And then you have to liquidate tickets. So it is an endeavor. It's also smart because like you don't need to fund this price as Wizards much as model. You just create an account. We're gonna play the event? I don't know. I'm gonna read the info about the event after I'm done with this game. I know it gets harder. Getting louder. Which event exactly? We learn after we done playing. Jay is getting harder. Remember when Gideon Alive Zendikar was literally the most powerful card? In standard, nobody could ever beat it. It was just played and then game over. People played unlicensed disintegration because it dealt 3 damage to Gideon at least. But then they changed the rules and disintegration didn't even deal the damage to Gideon. I'm not sure that was around the same time as Gideon was there or not. Were you a Gideon Mardu vehicle player or a Focal Sahili gamer? I played both. I don't think I played one more than the other. Wasn't a vehicle that 2 cats ride in. Is Gideon worse than that? I guess it is. Knight ally token though. To trigger your allies, I guess. What do allies do? Oh shit. Damn. Solid. I'll just draw a Splinter Twin. Probably a bad block even, but I don't know. Is it? I think kinda want to keep wins. If I can maybe. Lost the flip, let's go. Nice. Is there Valakut in Cube? Why is the Dryad in here? It's not in the current cube list, so why is Dryad in here? Weird. Ramping. It's pretty bad at ramping. Be me. Draft a solid mono white deck with Lotus and Mana Crypt. Get channel, draws it 4 games in a row. On to the next cube draft, I guess. Congrats. We dead? I mean, I sweep the board with the wins, so I don't think I'm dead. But it was pretty strong. Pretty strong combination. We took pain. 2 pains. Dead, bros. What a medium experience this match was. Like, it was not fun. It was not cool. I got kinda frustrated because my mana was bad and didn't work. The lamest vintage cube match. No, probably not the lamest, but one among the lamer ones. Read about the new tournament series. Magic Online 20th anniversary. I told you to cut twin, but I don't have stuff to cut for twin. I don't have cards. While many online games would consider it a success to see their 20th month, Magic the Gathering wraps up its 20th year. Damn. We want to celebrate this milestone with our players this June, including awarding one of the coolest and biggest single prizes in Magic Online's history. There's a lot on deck. Vintage Cube has returned and will run until June 30. The 70,000 Champions Showcase airs on June 18th. And all access Mythic event token is back in the Magic Online store. Which could just be the thing to help some talented mage out there win a playset of nearly every booster release on Magic Online. 20 years of being unable to load PNGs. Many games would consider that a smashing success, but we don't. It's actually a blight that it exists for so long. No, Magic Online is cool, of course, of course. Just kidding, right? Ha ha ha. You don't need great Magic Talent or Mythic event tokens to come away with something though. Every account created before June 7th will receive 100 play points during the celebration. Pog. Fucking PogChamp. That's a free vintage cube draft or constructed league or simply 100 play points towards whatever you want to do. Also, these accounts will receive a 20th anniversary avatar based on the age of the account after the celebration is over. You have 25 accounts? Why do you need 25 accounts? Up to 1 year, Bear Cub. 5 years, Young Pyromancer. 10 years, Eager Cadet. I think I might... I think I made my model account 2012. I don't know if it's available anywhere here. Parsec, thank you very much for a subscription. But I think I might just get the Young Pyromancer. Imagine having the Transcendent Master avatar. '20th Anniversary Series. What's this about a near playset of Magic Online? It's true, the winner of Magic Online 20th Anniversary Series will add to their Magic Online collection 4 complete sets of almost every booster release asterisk in the history of Magic Online. You get decarded, right? Well, late 2012, so it's not 10 years. As a Merktide, do I sideboard Hearth in versus Yawgmoth? Yeah, Hearth is excellent. Lets you just bolt the Undying creatures. It's up to 10, not 10 or more. I don't understand what it means, up to 10. Well, up to 20 years, so like everybody would get a Transcendent Master of that reading. Means between 5 and 10, I see. Oh, so over a year, 5 years is Young Pyro. Okay, so I get the carded. I get a carded. I understand now. Thank you. I don't know if that's the least confusing way to word that, but it is. 20th Anniversary Series. The finals event is Modern Horizons 2 Limited, sealed with top 8 draft. The play-in format rotates every 2 days and includes a limited lineup of Masters 25 Vintage Masters Modern Horizons. Play-in events fire every 4 hours at 1:05, 9, 1:05, 9. June 9 to 10th. June 13 to 14th. What is that? Play-in events? For constructed, a deck of the events format is required, yeah. 15 tickets. 5 rounds. 4 or 5 rounds gives you a constructed finals entry token. Without an iteration band knived. Any links? Yeah, actually true. It's curious. A little bit. To go with iteration. Well, Explorer is the same as Pioneer, so they like keep the same bounds. As noted in previous updates, you want Pioneer to provide as diverse as experience as possible, built out of an ever-growing collection of standards past. Over time, it has become clear that Neonata suppressing diversity as its powers and consistency have drastically reduced incentives to play other linear creatures-based strategies. Yeah, Monogreen Devotion sounds pretty base then. Although they could have banned Thing in the Ice, that would be like better for Devotion, but... Due to his large metagame share, high win rate, and ability to create frustrating removal check gameplay, Winota is banned in Pioneer, so it actually had high win rate. Even Dragon was unbanned. What Dragon? Experimentation has been a multi-format all-star since its release in Strix 7. It has fueled a huge variety highly successful is at strategy games in Pioneer by both providing card selection card advantage at a much higher rate than what is available to other decks, making it extremely difficult for other strategies to engage them in wars of attrition through Nif, 5-color Nif. Yeah, probably better now. And they played this card kinda, but it was really bad there. Although we recognize that there are several other powerful card draw spells in the format, notably Cruise and Dig, we currently believe that delve spells contribute to blue decks and Pioneer having a unique identity among eternal formats. As Pioneer's card pool has fewer strong cantrips and no fetch lands, we are hoping many delve cards can continue to be a part of the format at a more Pladada. I mean, it's gonna be scary to get go blanked now. Like actually scary because you don't have iteration to rebuild from that. And I do think it's possible that iteration is a stronger spell in Pioneer than Treasure Cruise. To be frank. In the format of Pioneer. That is. Mind Rot format, yeah. Thing is, are they never going to print way to fill the graveyard? Well, what do you mean? Like there is cantrips, etc. So you fill with the cantrips. But you know, they also said that we currently believe that delve spells contribute to blue decks in Pioneer having a unique identity. So they probably, you know, consider the fact that they could be banned in the future. Well, that was previously banned in Explorer. When we made that change, we noted that we would revisit the ban with the release of Dominaria United. However, now that Winota is banned, we plan to leave it in Explorer banned. Sure. Other formats, let's go. Just not a believer in TC and DTT to be long-term cards for Pioneer, just ban them now. Well, but the paragraph says that it seems to imply that they also believe there's a short-term card, which is, I think, not bad. They just didn't want to have to patch Explorer every 3 months, yeah. think they were like, damn, like if we don't ban Winota and Pioneer, then we're gonna have to like do some changes later on with the United, Dominaria United. That's gonna be a hassle, and we already have, you know, other stuff to do. Could you please ban Winota in here? While we are choosing to make changes only to Pioneer ban, we examine and discuss the health of each of our competitive play formats. For each of those other formats, we found the metagames to be in generally healthy state, characterized by moderate play rates and win rates among the most played decks, and good variety of choice among competitive blah blah blah. Spiaze for Venota. Okay. I don't know what's Spiaze. Modern. The modern metagame continues to show great playstyle diversity with aggro, combo, tempo, control, ramp, all represented in the 10 most played decks. The most played deck is at Mark represents about 10% of the metagame and hovers right around the 50% win rate. The top decks show strengths and weaknesses against each other, and there looks to be plenty of room for less popular rogue decks to be successful. Okay. See, modern actually balanced. Standard. Various free color mid-speed decks are the most played archetypes, the most popular of which, Esper and Grixis, each occupy about 10%. Ladder. Jeskai variants have been growing in popularity at higher levels, but remain with healthy populations and win rates. Conversely, run for champion decks and mono white aggro have become less popular over time. Okay. Since the ban of Ragavan in January, the win rate of Izzet has come down, and the deck now shows appropriate strengths and weakness against the other played archetypes. Reanimator, Control, Resource Daniel. What's Resource Daniel? Combo and aggro all additional macro archetypes that are seeing success. We'll continue to keep an eye out for potentially unhealthy or unfun play patterns, but otherwise natural metagame forces currently look sufficient to handle any short-term shifts in deck popularity. We'll continue to keep an eye, yeah. Unhealthy or unfun play patterns like Brainstorm, Force of Will your spell, Daze your spell, this type of stuff. Char, would you say that in terms of gameplay, Modern is the best it's ever been? I think the game it's never had good gameplay. It's good, fun deck building and fun when you win, but it's like best gameplay it's ever been. Vontage. As always, data on Vontage tends to come in relatively small sample sizes, but we're not currently seeing anything that indicates changes being necessary. Recent Magic Online Vintage Challenge events show generally good diversity in decks and strategies, sure. I hate to say it, but yes, I think the gameplay is good right now. Do you think the gameplay is good when your opponent plays a Ragavan and then hits you once or twice, but the game is not over? I'm capping, because it's of course very fun for the player Ragavaning. It's funny that they use the Herm Thelfi in the vintage paragraph when the only two playable decks are Dredge and Workshop. I think the only one playable deck is blue, but it also has many variants. And shops kinda sucks. What is Explorer? It's a arena pioneer, soon to be pioneer. Alright, so there's gonna be some tournaments, 20th anniversary series event details, so we can play those. Gameplay in modern is good, equals we made a lot of money from MH2 tanks. Yeah, that's definitely what the Twitch chatters asked for that say. Thank you for a incredibly insightful approach, mana underscore traders. Always appreciate. Yeah, I don't even know how you qualify for the arena champs and like what exactly is the arena champs. Like I guess if I could qualify for a tournament, I would like to try to. But then that would mean I play on arena, which I would also like not to. You have to 7-1 both days to get in. Hey, Banu, we're not an iteration, we know. What is worse, playing Yorion or playing on arena? You can play Yorion on arena. Don't you auto qualify because of status? For what? Like I don't know the structure because I read it but I didn't understand and I didn't reread to understand. Qualifier play-in events are the first step of Magic Gathering Arena Premier Play. Okay. These are single-day tournaments in which players who earn maximum wins earn invitations to compete in that month's qualifier event. You're cute for Saturday because you play the set champs, yeah. I'm not gonna be Saturday at home, so I guess I won't play. Will you be in Paris? I don't know, maybe. It's not this Saturday. It's Phantom Seal. What? May 21st. Will you wear a black and white striped shirt and ring of garlic in Paris? Yeah, sure. June 11th, best of 1. June 17th, best of 3. Yeah, maybe I'll play and just... Maybe I'll just play in it, and if I do well, I'll see or something. What happens? Like, after all you need to do is play Magic the Gathering and win. I feel like when they decide these bans, they don't even consider the downstream consequence. Like, Black Red is already great. They took away one of the best tools to keep up with it, yeah. But you know what's gonna keep up with Black Red? The Sunday winning challenge deck. Gruul Ramp. And what you gonna do? Oh, I will Dread Warrior Cavalier of Thorns, sure, bro. So what's Gucci in Pioneer now? Looks to me like Blue-Eyed should be pretty good now. I don't think Blue-Eyed is ever what you should be heading towards. Mono Green struggled versus Winota. Blue-Red Prowess. Enchantress. Enchantress is probably great. What's B? Oh, it's this deck. This deck is probably great. Is that Velomachus Neoform and Pioneer? Yeah. This is probably great. JK. Blue-Green Paradox. No Obliterator, it's not Pioneer legal. Phoenix Sterns. Wow, that was an old list. 4 chart. No Fang. Phoenix Fang. Mono G Infinite Combo. Base deck. Don't need the Primal Might so much. Well, the Primal Might was like pretty good generally against stuff. Gates. Damn, maybe Gates is based. Probably not. Those guys are probably not good. Anyways. Unata was the only bad matchup, yeah. Ascendancy. Yeah, Ascendancy appreciated iteration quite a bit. Is it Phoenix? Gatebreaker RAM is fucking base, you nerd. It is fucking base, yeah. That's like that goes without saying. It's baseness. If Niv back on top. I don't know if Niv is back on top. Because Niv is still like mana base, that stinks. Seems like a weird conclusion. Should sell the Phoenix canister. Thank you, I will not. As I might play it in other formats. Niv liked expressive a bit as well to fix the mana troubles. Well, it's played expressive iteration, but it's kinda bad in the deck. I wonder if this deck maybe would be better with just green Titan of Industry. Weathered Runestone can be cut. Someone on Twitter said Escape to Wilds is better than Cavalier in here. I can't see that. Cavalier is great at blocking. How much red is in this deck? Like one mountain, so you rely on this cultivate quite hard. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Looks kinda weird to me, I don't know. Four Cyborg Elves, four Corsair Crew Fix. I'm not sure what off of Nissa in there. But it has Castle, Shrine of the Forsaken Gods. It's nice that it has Cultivate in this Pilgrimage to ramp a lot. I guess this finds Caryatides sometimes too. Just got there. Was there any discussion about the new bannings in Pioneer that were just announced? Yes. In fact, there was discussion. I like that Titan helps you build up the board and gains life, which helps since you are not doing anything until you cast it. Lol. True, true. Sort of lairs to not be running Boseiju. What? It is running Boseiju. Are the cultivates Pilgrimage Road better than Nyctos? Probably not, but it has some advantages. But I think it's probably worse than the Nyctos deck. Because like with all honesty, like is this better than Nyctos Sync? Probably not. Alright, I don't think I'll be finishing the Vintage Cube draft because it's sacked to play. But I think I'll be finishing the stream in a moment. But my intuition is that I think Monogreen Nyctos seems to gain from those bans a decent amount. Because no iteration means the thing in the ice decks are weaker. No Winota means no Winota, and Winota gets... Winota was a tough matchup for this deck. And also, no iteration, no Winota means less incentive to play thing in the ice. Kinda, so... With all of those powers combined... Seems like a pretty good deck. Devotion. Will we be playing Pioneer tomorrow? Unfortunately not, because I'm leaving to Prague with Katarzyna for a few days of vacation. And I'll be back on Monday. So by Monday everything is going to be figured out already, right? Can get rid of the white splash with less thing in the ice too, so better versus Baron again. I mean, I would never play this deck with the white splash. Where am I going? To Prague, the capital of Czech Republic. Check this out. So if you're playing the showcases this weekend, if you're playing the modern one, if you want my uninformed opinions, you should play this deck. But think about the sideboard once again. In Pioneer. And you should play GLS in Modern. This list seems fine. Think like this actually gonna be good against 4 color when they play novels. When like Grixis was a top deck, everybody played it. It still actually was I coped That's a good matchup for 4 color, but I think in practice it actually wasn't even attractive, wasn't even ahead. Of course, it came down to Lurus very often, and if Giganta it is much worse, but still well within reason to win. If they have no Vels, then it's kind of hard for them to play back versus you if they don't have an insane opening hand. And also I get to play the Bond and Pioneer card Expressive Iteration, which is strong in itself. Right. Thank you for watching today. Thank you for everyone who subbed, and see you back on Monday. Do I think banning one of the elves would have been a hard enough hit for Winota? I think banning an elf would be cringe. Also, well, I don't know, ban Mystic but leave Flanor Elf. Which one do you ban then, right? I had this deck built but sold the black cast to buy Merc. Congrats, now you own a 50% win rate deck. Winota just gets better with more humans and non-humans getting printed forever. Every deck, like every set has cards printed, and they're gonna be either humans or non-humans. So every deck gets better as long as they print cards. What to play in the showcase? This in Modern and this in Pioneer. I need to, I don't know, play an extra Kendrick transformation, and you can play something funny in the sideboard. Second Dumping Sphere, I guess, maybe. I don't like your taste then, yeah. See you, bros. Oh no, Yellow has a streaming arena. I'm gonna write Spike. Oh shit. Spike is playing Rivetery's Charm with blue cards. That's something for Da Vinci.